Hello. What's up? How's it going? Happy Friday. I hope you guys have had a good week. Sorry, I just hiccuped. You need to do more damage. I have some dried mango. Snack them. I had a pretty quiet week, which hell yeah, love a quiet week. Just been doing cleaning today, organizing, getting some shopping for Thanksgiving done. All that jazz. Getting ready to decorate my house for Christmas. And the various decor items that I now have from my mother. Yeah. I don't think I have anything wild to talk about. Oh, I just bit the inside of my lip. That's a good omen. Alright, why don't I just get the game started, going, functioning. Forgot I got literally the sorriest cop on earth achievement last time. Alright, let's...
Well, I mean, yeah.
Where's my mouse? I was like, where's the actual pointer? Oh my god, my desk is littered in these, like, slips of paper that look like nonsense. They look like a serial killer. It's because I've been playing Fallout New Vegas, and that, like, hacking terminal game is so hard. I'm so bad at it, and I have to write it all down, or else I can't do it. So I have all these little pieces of paper. Got it about. Alright. I remember the controls. Nope, this is what I want. I have to wait for this for tomorrow. 8 hours, so by tomorrow. And have the money. Okay. The Who wants it will the shore will open tomorrow from everything I was seeing. The total limit is missing because of broken water. What is this? Okay. Yes, I have to go back at 2100 hours to that. Alright, let's leave. Go back to Plaisance. There wasn't anything else over here, right? No. Alright. There was nothing. I wanna hold my this. If I can pick anything up and sell it as garbage, I will. Or recycle it. Oh, this way. Right? Was this how I came in? No, this was not how I came in. Here we go, down here. God, those mannequins are scary. I dislike them. Hold on. There's apparently another thing I can look at or click on in here? Yeah, it's a barbell. I don't know, the wife insinuated there's something else I could click on in here. And that seems to be simply untrue. How do I get out of here? Here we go. He lied to me. Alright, play songs.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a carnal house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. So I'm gonna chill let the sunshine in.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I had a few more questions about the curse. What if I want to buy a book? I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name was Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Oh my god. Not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. Maybe involved, I don't have a further way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
It does.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Oh my god. She says there is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. Source of the taxidermist shop become involved in darker arson taxidermy. I don't have an answer yet. There are leads to be followed like a strange computer radio thing.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Woman scoffs with an audible snort.
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of the inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
I'm not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her
I
skin.
see that you've fallen for her manipulation, detective.
Oh my god.
The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
She concludes, tucking the pendant away in her blouse.
Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
The
Yes,
shop
Kim.
around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. Yes, the Simones are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks
Alright. Alright, I need to wait for it to be 2100 hours. This is...
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer.
Faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions.
Do you
Just
forget
chips
the
in
lieutenant's
sinister.
surname?
They look pretty ancient.
And look, bullet
Where?
holes.
There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant
Gotta stop.
investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Small musty potato salad and spring emanates from the air vent. Okay. Person is very sad. Alright. I don't think there's... I think I just have to kill time. I need to be 2100 hours. Is there a bench? I think I can sit on a bench and pass time.
The worn and beaten wooden.
We can sit on benches after.
You can revisit the bench.
Oh, Kim has to not be here. Alright, well, what can I do to pass the time?
Back already? It's the jam, my man.
He motioned toward the sprawl of lorries, the sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Tommy l'homme.
Upon days.
Means man. I'm pretty sure. Tommy the man. Limbo, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you need?
Can I spare some change or a working stiff? Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
It's union demanding.
Some pretty wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike. They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of.
I need to...
Interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up
I need
enough
to put this...
to be some sort of foul rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
The man taps his...
Don't be a stranger.
I need to de-equip this flashlight. I don't need it in my hand. All right.
Hey, with that Richard.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, I see.
It's all mine. It's green.
Is that a bottle I can pick up? No. I don't think there was anything back here. Can I get over there? I can. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic
Oh,
light,
there's it is.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Is what? What is this is a word I've never seen. Profligacy. Reckless extravagance or wastefulness in the use of resources.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution.
What is
an
that like?
end to his family line and the monarchy
Clicking noise that
of the
happens every now and then.
Insulian Isola.
Now he managed to buy
Stories
the
have
entire.
that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate
cool.
weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. King is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he's addicted to nose candy, a blood druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
I know what nose candy is. It's cocaine.
Cocaine.
Yeah. Where are you buried
beneath
now?
the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
It's brilliant, funny and nihilistic. Bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I don't know. I think it's fun.
Those critics might
It's
have it
pretty
wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
It's pretty big.
What
Something
indentations?
with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice. It's a king and he's
Why
shot.
not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
I don't know.
He's a note in his
The
notebook.
king stands high
I think
above
they
you.
make her.
Alright. What else over here can be examined? Oh, there's a person. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is,
I am not
your words fail. to reach her.
snapping my fingers in front of her face. It's rude. That's not something. Yeah. Foreign car kept in good condition. Oh, this is the protesters, the scabs.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Actually, know anything about Party Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A
Hmm.
bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Okay. I don't think I want to go back in there. I was hoping that would have killed more time. Do I have any?
The tear machine
Oh,
stand.
no.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Street have a warehouse in the back of
A
Whirling in
warehouse?
Rags?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it's
I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work
She looks
with.
up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns her back. Alright. I don't remember what. Yeah, I was asking that. Actually, I'm gonna go back.
like good.
More
More slots.
Boyf was telling me there's a way into the back of the Whirling in Rags. Through back here. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, that could really
Hello?
stifle you earlier.
Oh, right. I need my flashlight. That is what's wrong. No. I don't remember seeing another path. That doesn't go anywhere. Nothing else here.
I don't know if I'll put him as my yellow. Maybe they can
Okay, great. This is the basement. The furnace.
Oh, sorry.
The fuse box. What was down here? Ooh, money. Missed that. Okay.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one.
Oh, what's this? Oh, yes. I love all of those things. Thank you. I think this led... I think this led out into the... Yeah.
The tracks are as they have ever been.
Oh.
A bit more worn, perhaps.
Okay. What are you doing?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Total use language like that. Congrats, Kuno. You made yourself a...
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
Choked you out right there. Just right using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, you want a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
Told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. Thank you. It wasn't Yukino chasing in the armor anyway.
Fuck. Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Like, setting him off. They're like, put him off balance.
Running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever,
What
kid.
is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I'm just gonna keep just directly in your face.
Yeah, real interesting!
Found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I face shifted through the roofing material. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said there was just some roofing material left behind. It's a lie.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Yeah, if it bothers you.
Kuno.
What was with the pig head? Found a plate covered with powder residue and anything about that? That's what the tube of magnesium, Kuno.
It's a vitamin pig? Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed to the sun and asked what it was.
Could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
It's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day.
Oh,
Rip
that
him out
doesn't
like a motherfucker.
that doesn't sound good.
You could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's
Yes,
gonna use it
you can
against you, Kuno!
initiate or you can teleport in.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you
So,
stayed
you
home
gotta-
playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
With the pig head.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Trying to send me a message demo tape like some kind of musician. I liked it. I got 1, 2. This one, it's shit.
What?
I don't know.
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Oh, I'm just trying to. Whatever's gonna set him
That's
off.
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, kid.
You're like 12.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
No,
wouldn't
I'm.
you?
No.
You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I'm really okay.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Damn, I just. +1, -1. Yeah.
Kuno doesn't
Okay, that's the footsteps.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking.
No, my magnesium is fine. Stop trying to get me addicted to drugs. How did I get over there? I don't remember. No. Was it? Oh, I think it was like all the way around this way. Yeah. Oh. The hidden world of walking sticks lies open. So warm for the red sun on the
This
flag.
is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What is the sevenfold sun
It's
miracle?
an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
This is the old flag of suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Uh
The
huh.
flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Uh huh. What is this? Guests are staying over? I will take that, thank you. I will also take that, thank you so much. Whoever lives here has fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Stuff smells disinfected. It smells like chemicals. Interesting. Alright, I didn't really actually mean to come in here. I thought it was going to ask me again. Can I go in the greenhouse? Apparently not. Alright. There's nothing else. Oh, there's a dick drawn on the door. Good. Alright. I need to kill time. Oh, wait. I'm gonna talk to give the ball to that guy. This music is so loud when it comes on. Give me that. Give me that. Our review has been banged up, inoperable.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do?
Is this anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found you guys a new bool.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
I know, but...
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I see us taking it.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You tried to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Ooh, I have 50-50 on this now. Hold on. Wait, what was this?
Officer,
It's composure. Do I have a clothing item that ups my composure? I don't think so. No. Oh, I can... Oh, I know how I can kill time. Okay, what I'm going to do is save. Save. Alright.
Vigilance officer? What?
All you
Nope.
observe.
I want this guy to like me.
Vigilance officer? What?
All you observe.
Nope. Composure. I also have a fair amount of let's see. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Could do that one. Have 2 skill points.
Vigilance officer? What can this all...
Okay, now it's 50. No, hold on. Let me save again. I bet he did that.
Vigilance officer?
58%?
As Ren turns to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle the First.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle the First during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure. De Bravoure. Bravoure? I don't know. In the setting sun. Did you get them for...
Bravery.
Jesus! That's what I'm gonna say, bravery.
Sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, it wasn't. That was not my first thought. Did you? Another reputation of everything. I don't recognize the war.
Honor is everything to me.
It says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
What did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here are hiding the bushes and shat themselves.
Oh my god.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Listen, Renee, I want to hear the story later. No, save a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzell thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple
Drissant.
velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a
He
bloodbath.
was shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
These are all like terrible. These just missing. Okay, then what'd you
I
do?
grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
Le fléau des chevaux. Chevaux is. Oh, what is it? That's clothing. Le fléau des
The
chevaux.
bane of horses.
It's horse, not a clothing. I'm thinking chapeau, which is hat. Chevaux is horse. Okay. Bane of
When I
horses.
came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
There's no dink that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. So it never happened to Johnny Lawjaw.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that.
That's right.
13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalry
Jeez.
found him and Drissant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself. It's there.
Well, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's not like Renee who made Revachol great once. Not impressed, all those heroics, and where are you? Gotta play to win.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer? Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Yeah.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
And I can understand why you hate the man.
Bah,
Thanks for the
there
story.
were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You
No.
should try to come up with
What?
a heroic story of your own.
No.
Impress this old soldier.
No. I'm really good. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that courtyard, and then also I don't want this. Thank you. And then I'm going to examine all of the items, and that will kill time in order for me to first be 2100. All right. Let us. All right, we'll start here. Postcard. Depicts ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 31-story, 13 buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Oh, I guess I don't have to examine all these. A black and white photo of a couple. Oh, interact. That's what it is. Posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man is clad in a fancy uniform and smiling. On the back is a very steady hand. Words Revachol Fair, summer of 91. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Broken Belgrave. Oh my god, can I read it? From ages past, it's a 4-shot bolt action military rebel. Alright, interact. Okay, so I just have this.
Sounds short enough.
Let's look at
The note
this.
is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans over to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote the
Looks
note.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a
That's
hurry.
plausible hypothesis.
Remind me, what's a filament memory? It's Kuno. Any idea where the frozen ice cream
I don't
maker could
know.
be?
Why
I
would
assume
you?
it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you are.
Okay, so I should not have gone over here. Because now I have to go back again. The ginger kid is Kuno, obviously. Alright, let's go back to the store. Into the basement.
Oh, I couldn't get it.
Alright. Excuse me, plaisance. Enter your home again, or your cursed building again. And I need to re-equip my fucking flashlight. Every time I take it off, I have to come back here. God, those fucking mannequins, I hate them. I hate them so bad. Alright. I'm really glad I didn't unplug the other ice cream maker.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack the lid
You
open.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even... If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the prime.
I got that. Thank you so much. Alright. Alright. Let's try this again.
This orange machine is
Very
buzzing like an
low.
old submarine. It has
Pry bar
a
is not
ice
strong
cream
enough.
churner on top and an electric
Okay. Can I unplug?
Only the
Are you
black
serious?
cable somewhere in the dark.
I'm all the way down below.
This?
This orange machine,
Turn the
turning
crank.
feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Yeah, facts.
Better grip with glove. Alright.
What is
Where's there a better
This
pry
orange
bar?
machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer
she's
that
so far
appears
ahead.
to be frozen shut.
You want to engage on the appropriate quest. Okay. So I can't get into this yet. I'm gonna
Two cables are plugged into
No!
the breaker box.
What?
Something close to you dies with.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not the
The
red one?
lieutenant raises his brows.
Alright.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current.
I'll just leave it plugged in. Alright.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Alright, so I'll come back to you. No. I thought maybe because I read the note it would let me in, but I guess I was wrong. I don't know.
I'm super fast with chair factor. Got 7 ability.
Okay, that didn't kill as much time as I was hoping it would. There's nothing else to interact with. Oops. +1 drama. Next one, suggestion.
What is this? Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Ugly ass hat on. Oh, it's so funny. I just need to kill time.
The dented yellow mailbox.
No, I don't want to kick it. I'm not interested in that. I just need any time to progress. So great. A gateway to the river of filth. Yeah, I guess so. Delta Logistics Company. There's something over here. Nope. Can I sell those postcards to the pawn shop man? Would he be interested in them?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I might have something else to
Let
sell.
me have a look.
No. Check. Oh.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No. Okay.
Another time.
Never mind. What's this?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Gaze run over the
The
streetlight.
light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I think I'm good. Is that the a street light?
As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Okay.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear
You
him.
have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah. I don't care about your street light. Oh.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other guard.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue
Why would
eyes
I?
are familiar.
Why would I sniff the t-shirt? What's the deal with the man on this
It's the man
t-shirt?
from Heimdall.
Heimdall.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and I need help remembering basic facts about reality. Remind me, who is this again?
The man from Helmdale is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdale ever really existed. But they are wrong.
They're wrong.
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow, what?
Why?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Why would I want to do that?
Inside a flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
My photon emissions?
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
What did you mean man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need the t-shirt. I'm just killing time. Bust of a woman placard simply says DEI. Dark film projector is wearing away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Expect the knights in nice on horseback.
On big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Most of the dusty figurines in the dim light.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who's playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Like the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. Possible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch. It made me. What? I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. My friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. The cohorts of capital.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Everything
No.
seems faded, chipped, and sad.
Damn. Alright. I know you're like, what the fuck are we doing, Kim? But like, I have to kill time somehow. And I clicked on these before, but then I died, so I never went back and clicked on them again. Okay, let's leave. I do want to look up. Because they told me about it and I don't remember.
I was just fishing for like nonstop. That's all I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah, like I am slow. Yeah, I'm like right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
I clicked on that like 4 times. And it didn't want to unclick it. Okay, I have to go around this way then. Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Been secret thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. You mentioned it, I do need a rum and lemonade.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
Man, you used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and you'll act.
Find booze and drink it. I don't want to. It's all about money, you know? Oh.
The man ponders his
Do you know what's
cooking.
behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay.
You see a heavy, you immediately feel drawn.
Alright. I just need time to progress faster. Pretty please. No, I don't want to talk to Kim.
Yes?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is searching for.
It's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodium, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods
I
thoughtfully.
knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's
Kim.
not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What do you think the phasmid is around here, so is it dangerous?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So the newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
I mean, to attack? Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The one's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You don't notice this about me, but after I've lost all my memory of the world, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Things can't be that bad.
You sense that she won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Not really.
Things aren't bad. They're catastrophic. I hope you're right. Oh, it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're in the Whirling and Rag cafeteria. We're in Revachol or on Insulad. We know, a war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other with ghosts.
That's right. And where is the whirling itself located?
In Revachol, on something called the Urban Coast. In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Honestly, I don't really know anything about Revachol.
Yes. And
You
Revachol, the new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history,
Meanwhile, like,
you You know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's year 9 All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. I don't know. I don't know what year it is. um,
That's right, dear.
okay.
How splendid.
Green
Here, take this
ape pen.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable.
He
She
gave
was
me a
getting
pen.
pretty worried about you there. But now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, spring rain seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, and into grated storm drains, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll
Whoa,
just
this
ask
is a lot.
one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'd like to think that's dictatorship for the proletariat. But something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds, governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the free market. Everyone hustles and grinds like it's like a badass visionary. Raiders are being used to control people's minds and distort their perception of reality. It's like a true masters, foreigners, and women. Jesus Christ. It's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
No, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
So there's no government. How come there are cops? I'm so disappointed.
It's quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
There's enough government. How come there are cops?
Dear, and you were doing so well. There aren't really any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I likely know.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No.
No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a police officer.
Fair, ma'am.
Of course. Then, I don't know. Someone
Rich, maybe.
Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. But thank you, sweetie. You did make me forget about my worries for a while.
I have a great pen. Thank you. Can I hold it? No. Pen with a green ape head on one end. Its closed eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. Seems to be meditating. Hangover feels really bad. When you take the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hands, and the magic will happen on its own. I don't want to. Good cop, bad cop. I don't even know what those answers were. No idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. Okay. In the fishing village. I'm not gonna find it here. Find this person. It may take a while. I have something to tell you, or you just present your badge. Right. Ask about the tattoos meaning. Keep searching for the collar despite lack of any obvious leads. Sing karaoke. Right. Armor. Okay. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Alright. I just have to kill time. When I don't need it to, the time flies. When I'm like doing stuff and enjoying exploring, the time just blasts by. Bearded chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Yep, go up there. Anything else over here? Oh, that music is so loud. Whirling. I can talk to you again. Why would I want to do that?
Looking for something odd?
No. Fuck you. You suck.
Dude.
Let. I don't know. Just. Oh. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. What pot? That pot? Just make sure I got all of the things in here. That, oh.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer slowly.
Volition. Oh, I can't level up this anymore. I think I do have a skill point. No, I don't. Thought I did. My rhetoric is -1. My drama is -1. A lot of -1s. That's okay. Also a drama. -1 rhetoric. Oh, my authority's really bad. Let's not do that. Plus, -3 is maybe too much. Do I have other pants? They both give a similar bad.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, guess I'll.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Why would I want to call somebody? I don't think there's anybody I should want to call. Okay. Just wander around here a little bit.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone
Party's really hard.
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent.
I feel like
3 bottles of Commodore.
I've seen this before.
4 packs of cigarettes.
Did I do this?
Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence.
Look. It's really sad. It must have been miserable if I had fun. I'm not completely convinced it was me.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Can I? Okay, there's nothing else to pick up. Is there anything else in here?
This is the night watchman's.
I can have a oh.
Is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take the painkillers, read the side effects.
Boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, Inoperable joint disorder. Total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do, murder to solve, people to help, keep counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I'm not fucking Renee over ridiculous poem kills. I don't want to see what the big deal is.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects.
No, I'm not taking the painkillers. I don't want them. Alright. God. Let the day pass faster. Please. Okay. I can't get in here, right?
You're back before the container. It's drawn
Persuade the
lessened
door.
since you were last here.
Been in the
If
world for 2
anything, it
days.
seems to-
Alright. I don't want to talk to him. Why are you just sitting in the rain?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's
Wait,
like
what?
Lady Larissa
Where did he
when
get-
she opened the bathhouse in the basement
Yes,
of my
he-
apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble. I'm not
at
gonna
all,
be
mister.
mean.
No trouble at all.
I don't want to
It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
What was in
Oh,
this?
that one.
This is empty. Okay. Container. Okay, I'm just trying to kill time. That's not moving in real time, is it? Antializing. Reticulating splines. Voiceover mode full. Psychological. Classic. What's the difference? Only voice introductions. Everything except narration. Let's try that, because I would like to maybe talk. Objectival are automatically highlighted with a light border when the character approaches them. Gives players unsolicited advice. I want to take this box to set some boundaries. I don't, yeah. That's okay. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna click that in. Twitch integration. Hold on. Let me... I don't know what my token is. View... Let me... I don't know how to find that. I guess I have to go to Twitch. Hold on. Let me let the time pass. Go to me. Go to my dashboard. Please? Hello? Oh no, that's my channel. I don't want that. Where do I even find this information? Go away. Oh my god. I don't care that you updated my setting. Stream. There. Yeah. Okay. Options. Streamer mode. Twitch integration. Connect.
Oh, we should.
What do you mean? I copied... Hold on. I copied my...
Oh. I just got.
What do you mean? Invalid Twitch token.
I got questions, so I gotta go back to base.
Do I have to not be streaming to set it up? Just go Elysium. Twitch token not working. Twitch integration not working. Says token is wrong.
His build was pretty standard though.
It's not maintained and broke at some point. Ah. Alright.
No.
So that'll do it. So we won't do that. But maybe the streaming mode will stop all of my YouTube videos getting copyrighted. I'm gonna go with the rest of this. Alright. Where am I going? I want to leave. No Twitch integration here. That's fine. This game does not like stairs. Want to let me run downstairs, which is quite frankly rude. Is this this cannot be like in real time?
That's insane.
I can't like. Oh, that's what I was trying to do in the settings to see if I could speed up time. Okay, I guess I cannot. That's fine. I guess. It's not, but it will have to be. There we go. How does time progression work? That's not time progression. The time passes a certain set in dialogue. Every time you hit a continue barrier of what I've seen. Slowly, just while reading, though, and I do mean slowly, it can't. Most interactions set to a predictable amount of minutes. Every line of dialogue. When it doesn't pass by. Reddit. How to pass time. The main way to pass time is to talk to people. Yeah, I get it. I got that. But there's nobody else who wants to talk to me. Time doesn't pass while the player's walking around and exploring the world. Every time 10 minutes pass in game, a soft click may be heard. Okay.
Well, like if you're, yeah.
Oh no. There's somebody in the read a book. Okay. Oh, the bookstore sells a map to the area? I do need that. I don't have a lot of money to spare, but like it's okay. That's a much better level for that music. You sell a map. I do need a map. Hold on. What's up here? Tome of Fascist Magic. Okay. Picture book brochure. Plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. See a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on the shelf one day, or die trying. Okay. Store keep anything of note on the shelf.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important education.
Okay, this is better for the dialogue.
History, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is innocence? Great, I don't need to know anymore.
A very influential historical figure. but surely I don't have to tell you that.
She waves her
You're a
hand.
law officer,
Oh.
and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah.
Also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the inacentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is cool and greatest. So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
$4.70. No, that's too many dollars. What's this? Another boring book just discarded here. This book is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. A wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. Is about wholeness, unity, and balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the shelf and the others on this shelf is to give people medicinal advice on situations where they don't have access to paid health care. How does that work? It serves platitudes while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway without curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, and balance on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. That was important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who's destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Serays tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What is even paranatural about this? Find something truly otherworldly. No, damn. You sense something ominous emanating from the shelf, but it lacks firm substance. Soon you will lose track of it. Damn. Heard about the curse, don't believe in curses. Leave. Alright. Ooh. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove, held up by small pins. The board has come loose in one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulande, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Look at the map of Insulande. Large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots in the light blue emptiness of the Insulandic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is Le Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southeast, Seminoles Islands, Ile du Fantôme. Ozone, Laurentide, face à la mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust in the vastness of Insulandique. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. Caillou? In a bookstore is you. Radiating outward from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. Squints first. You can see cities on the islands. Or can you see cities? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozone, Fond de l'Air, and Vermando. On archipelagos, Croyant Moraine, Villiers, on Semaine, Olduvai, on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. I don't know. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history. Look at the edges. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mundi is the north of azimuth, Grad is the northeast of azimuth, Samara is the east azimuth, Sol is the west azimuth, Isolas, they're called. Connections to the other worlds past the Insulandia. Okay. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have a little idea where they are, distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods of distance and outer dust. The map of Revachol. The northeast coast of a verdant island is shadowed by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Espérance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Les Jardins, Stella Marie, and suburbs of Saint-Baptiste swallowed up by into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. And west of the river, Coron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. And Martinez. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait, there it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. Rain is always falling with shivers. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. It is cold in this bookstore, or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights. The sky, the world. You're still alive. Look at the map of Martinez. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. It's still detailed. It can be pretty useful for scouting ahead. See the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
Officer, the map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it.
Yeah.
The map of Martinez is 90 cents.
Definitely seems like.
Why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it? What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I am not trying that. I would like to buy the map of Martinez. There we go. Okay. I probably don't need the whole big one anyway. Interact. The worn map features a patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez with directions appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides in the upper right quarter. Trace a path through the grid. Your fingers move through the various streets, cross Rue de Saint-Guylaine and Rue Saint-Cispert over Saint-Brune and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no indication itself. For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal. Alright, cool. So... Okay, so this is where we are right now. We can kind of go here. Oh yeah, what is it? What is half of this shit? Okay, and then we want to be able to go here. I think we'll be able to go here tomorrow. So, that's good. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Oh god. The shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple spook novels hide amongst the detective books, thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? Look at the display. Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes and the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of, year after year, coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not to mention all of the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like the list of books found on the shelf? Sure thing. Oh god, no. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sure thing. You see Dick Mullen on the job, Get Me Mullen, The Stalwart Adventure of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the Murder of the Orchard, The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. Killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen, an obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen dies? Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a crime. Okay, are there any more? It sounds like Sherlock Holmes. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It, Farewell My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen, A Dark Tide Turns. Tragedy Calls for Dick Mullen, another one with fake death. And of course, Dick Mullen the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question. Who is Dick Mullen? Who is Dick Mullen? Yeah. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. What do we have here? Mistaken Identity. A warm paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and the shocking betrayals? That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. Then this is the book for you. $7.99. What's all this crime fiction?
Murders, even sexual crimes. Fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
I don't have $8. I need that for my dice.
You should buy all of these.
Uh-huh.
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sure it does. Note, reading about Dick Mullen will not actually make you a better detective. I might come back for this later. I need enough money to buy my dice. Oh, this is like new and interesting. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space must be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have family or friends? Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. Are you actually friends or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance? Look at me, you wouldn't have children with me. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. I don't feel like I have kids. She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about these whirl things?
Is there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
Uh-huh.
Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Okay.
I heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh, sure.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff.
Hi, Carly. She looks at the table and crosses her arms. It's good. How about you? I will not be buying that. Thank you so much. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. Oh! There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art. The Hunters of Katuk, Boreal Creature Compendium, and Pick Your Path Adventure, titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrog. Just chillin'. I love it. Is it hot over there? I'm just always warm. I'm very warm all of the time. I was also cleaning and organizing some stuff. I have to clean, get my spare bedroom in order. So make the spare bed not just like a dumping ground of my shit, because next weekend my friend is staying over. And it's so I've been like moving things. I was also taking down all the fall decorations so that next weekend we can just Christmas decor the apartment up. I'm like making Chris help me reorganize things. So I was just doing a lot of stuff and I get very warm very easily. Chris would say it's cold in here. I disagree. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? Anything that really catches my eye? There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement Module. Side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. I do not have 25 real. The price is steep, but then it's a 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense. I do not have 25 spare dollars. What's that? Old sports magazines tucked away in dark corners.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
It's just staying for the weekend or doing Thanksgiving stuff. Next Saturday is my 10-year high school reunion. And so she's coming down for that. And I think she's coming down Thanksgiving, like, to be with her family as well. But she's gonna come and then stay over my apartment that night, so she doesn't have to drive home the same day, and then go home, I assume, Saturday. Or Sunday, sorry. So, yeah. 10 years. What are you doing now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Give me a hat. She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears in the covers. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Okay.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
Alright, thank you, Annette. Oh. The child's key. Book smart. Oh, yes. Okay. My die is gonna be, I think it was 8 real. And that book was like 5 real. And I need 20. I have enough for both, I think. And I need to kill time. Oh, $7.99. Oh, no, it was more than that. It's 14. Tomorrow, I have my hotel pay for the day. I'm sure we'll get more things tomorrow when the shore opens up. I'm gonna get it. I'm getting it. I would like to interact. Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. Examine the cover. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is. I'm looking for advice on being... I'm just skimming it.
Probably for the best. Those books aren't exactly famed for the tight plotting.
This is much more about the dark and deadly atmosphere. Start reading. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who comes to Mullen to ask for a favor on the dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. Look, I can't judge. Keep reading. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar at the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove him innocent. The cops release their prime murderer suspect so they can find the real killer. Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
The lieutenant turns with you to start. I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts in homicide investigations. Lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading. And of course Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Devino. Nice, a dame. Now it's getting interesting. Keep reading. Devenu or Denevu, whatever, reveals she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullins begins pulling at the strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reason for wanting Spillane dead. Tell me about the corrupt police captain. I want to hear about the politician's son. All right. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp, but he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have a motive and the means, and the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? I want to hear the politician's son. A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullane's manly build, but he is the correct height. While interrogating him at his home, Mullane did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Okay, what about the art collector? Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug him 3 times in the chest the way old Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullins discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Denevue. Could it be that it was all a sordid love triangle? Okay, let's get on with the story. One evening, Diana Denevue comes to Mullins' hostel room in tears. 2 of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Jesus. Oh, yes. Pleasure, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor in her full, sweet lips. Nice. Get it, Mullen. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around. As the 2 lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Denevue says to Mullen, or turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." I love you? No. Always aim for the center mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out. Cold instantly. Fuck, can't trust a dame. I don't really like where this is going. When Mullen comes to, Devino is dead on the hostel bed. Oh, Jesus. Next to him, to make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood. Double fuck. Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cop discovers Devinue's body. They haven't been tipped off already. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cop catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in? Wait, I've got some questions first. What is it, detective? Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead? This is a very Dean Winchester coded question. Or sorry, Sam Winchester coded question. It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place? There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective. Why was I not born to be... Was I not born to be a detective? But why is he like that? Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. For a moment, you cease to read the story from the page and see the book for what it is, a collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue marks from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. Why bother solving crime when the world is so evil? Is it really so evil, detective? Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving. Like what? Friends and family? Do you even have those? I've got Kim. I just need to find them. I've got Kim. Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. This is true. But then, what does this book know? It's just poorly made pieces of pulp garbage, made to be consumed and discarded. No. I just need to find them. Yes, they're out there waiting for you, just over the next rise, up on Marvel Hill. Did you lose them, or did they leave you? Do you know the difference? Is Kim your boyfriend? No. He is, basically, our 2 precincts kind of fight over this section of town. Like, neither of them really wants to be part of it. So they sent you 2 to, like, co-manage this murder. And he is He's so patient. He does not need to be this patient, but he is. I do love him. I think there's a point where you can say that you're like in love with him and he's like, no, I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out. So who did it? Detective? Who killed Charles Spillane and Deanna Love did them in? The police captain, the junkie, art collector, the politician's twin. Art collector. Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. Finish the book. You begin fervently flipping through pages. Furiously. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. And turning pages so fast you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. Try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long. Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
I know, Kim, but I need it to become 2100 hours, and the only way I can do that is by talking to people or reading books and passing time. So, in your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Put the book away. Sad. Alright. I need to kill time. But I can't buy more books because I don't have money. I don't have any more money. I don't have enough money. I just need it to be 2 hours from now. Is there anything I can do in here to kill time? Yeah. Run your fingers over the steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, a metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright. I have to kill more time. I have to kill more time. It needs to be 2100 hours. Is that girl or no? Because she went inside. And time doesn't pass when you're just standing around. Ugh. Who else can I talk to?
No, I can't see you.
Can I examine this again? Conceptualize. Impossible. Oh my god. Why am I looking at this wall? I did level this up. Let me, I'll save it real quick. Nope. It's just wall, an ordinary wall.
We stop to look at this wall every time we pass by. We have business to attend.
Babe, there's nothing else for me to do right now. And I need the time to pass. Oh. Let's talk to her. Alright. There was a... okay. Right, that was... Now I'm auto sprinting, which is interesting. Let me just... ooh, what's this? Yes, I'll take that, thank you. Alright, it's locked, I guess. What's in this? Love it. I can go back out. Back up on the roof. Where the balcony? Here we go. Ooh. What's in here? 15 cents. What's this? Yeah, you're gonna slide into place? Alright. these are all things I can't interact with, which is fine. This is not the balcony I thought it was gonna let me onto. Oh. Oh, alcohol. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh my gosh, yes. Give me all of these random coins. Okay. Oh. Shoes. Oh.
No, there's no way.
All these things I missed. Oh, another postcard. Missed so many things. Okay, that was a lady who didn't want to let me in. Here we go. This balcony is what I wanted. Oh my god, there's so many random things that I didn't click on. Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. Form a guess about what happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling. Until it was destroyed, they had a direct firing line. Take in the ocean. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark walls obscure the better parts of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Look at the ruins in the water. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets and soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles littering the ocean floor. Who did this? The damage. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mescu volunteers. Mesk? I don't know. A 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful, the ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water. Far in the northeast, cannons are still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute. A 20 co-aligned arches on 20. They will reach the city in 58 seconds. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition.
Says the lieutenant.
I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Kim, I have to kill time. Alright. Somehow I made it so I have to always sprint. I don't know what I did to cause that, but it's fine. Yes. How did you get in there? Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails. Kim. Getting through there. Do I have more I can talk to you about?
Hello again, officers.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal. Really, you're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now. Will I have other questions?
Piggy. It's what.
Okay, I don't have anything. What did I get? Oh yeah. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market on Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls. Hung by their feet from the canopy, red blood flows into the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Okay, these have to be unlocked. But I have also internalized all of the things that I can. Homosexual. Homosexual underground. I think that's a thing that I will be able to discover very soon. Okay, this was the way it came. What was that other door? What was this door? I don't remember. Oh, okay. This place, that was her. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'll run around in some of the other locations and right-click the air. I don't know how I made myself auto-run. Oh, I turned on my caps lock. Okay. That works. I prefer that. I think I've already lifted these. I have. Let's see. Bench. Anything else? Oh, there's somebody up on the roof. How do I get there? How do I get up on the roof? In the whirling in rags. I would love to do that. That'd be nice. A nice way to pass the time. I don't remember seeing. I do not remember seeing another staircase. Okay, that's not it. How do I get up there? How do I get up on the roof? I would love to get up on the roof. Well, I want to look it up. Let's see. How do I get on the roof of the whirling in rags? Whirling in rags roof. How do I get there? Okay, it's probably not. Have you talked to Titus after? Show you the Hardy Boys. How do I get on the roof? I see her on the roof. Alright. Have you gotten into her suite yet? I can get into my suite. You can access yours. You need to play until you can enter the door that you can knock on. Okay. So I can't do that yet. Okay. The door that it says I can knock on but can't get in? No. I mean, this is Kim's room. Oh, wait. This door, I think, is... Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Kim, I know. What was that? Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. I picked up most of the bottles. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. It smells of vomit in here. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did this my way. Sorry for this. He takes a step toward the door, he'd like to leave. I'm just gonna keep apologizing. I am a sorry cop after all. Okay, so I can't go up there yet. And that's okay. I just need 3 more hours to pass.
Nice.
And then I can go to the fucking...
I got a feeling.
Oh, there's some coins. I will take this money, thank you. 50 cents. Hell yeah. What was that? Oh my goodness. I'm rolling in it.
Wait, what?
This
I can't
is...
grab you.
I wish that this killed time. Or past time.
No,
Me exploring. I really wish it did. That would be really nice. But alas.
She's taking me so deep. Holy shit.
Oh. I didn't know I could click on whatever that is. And there's money on the floor. No, don't talk to Kim. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. Look in the window. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. What kind of stickers and insignia? The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of particular paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. What about the back seat? The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads Man from Hemdall in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
He grits his
Not
teeth.
unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drifting over his machine.
Yeah. There he is, in front of Freet, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. Leave. Let's go back this way and just make sure there wasn't anything else I could pick up here. It's Stazrachko, one of the finest Zesmia-made motor carriages ever. An oldie but a goodie. Who drives these? Not many people, outside of Grod and Revshall West too, it appears. Hey Kim, check this out. Stazrachko.
Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Zingmas the Great, an ancient Zismian ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stashrasko. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zimgis. Somebody painted it, got Zimgis mad, and boom, murder. What happened last time?
For my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stajraiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Jim's community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Jeez. Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol. Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were who are the Zemus community?
We are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What'd they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion.
Studies his reflection in the car window.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Kim, could our hangman have been the driver of this car?
Be another Stajraiko murder?
Gives her a good smile.
It just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job. Do I?
Yes, detective.
I think it looks better black and brown.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Oh my gosh. I missed so many things. Ooh. Interesting. Tank top. What is that? Ruins of full snow. No one lives here anymore. I already looked at that. Alright. And I talked to that lady. She didn't want to talk to me. Can I talk to this guy again? What's going on here?
Stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
We're fighting for a cause here.
Chance at the gates.
To work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of
I don't
workers.
support scabs.
Gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can understand the right to work! Right to work!
Some questions
Maybe
for
you
you.
should ask them questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military cut.
Came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
No.
If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Yes, they're gonna get work.
That's not that.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Good question, Kim.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
What exactly is your goal
We
here?
were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the
Main
entrance?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
Uh-huh.
Try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Okay, why don't you just talk
Like
to them?
civilized folk, you mean. These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Uh-huh. Odd, out of place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
You charge to work? The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly you're from? Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mess, routine part of the investigation.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Yeah, okay. Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He's a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch, or you might just be paranoid. Alright, you got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauls, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire trap of the domain. The 881 motorway running over the district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor. Shudder and breathe on your hands. Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them there is no sign of this man. Nowhere. You're not from the domain. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out for several. There were a lot of
Quartet
bars.
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. But big mess. Cause
Uh-huh.
we're all...
You're not from the domain.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
No one knows you there.
They know me. That's bullshit.
Turns his attention back to the harbor gate. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the people over on the bridge. So there is... What is up there? Oh, I have to go back through Kuno's. That looks like a dollar bill. Ooh. Can I go over here? Can I go past you?
Your race descent has only worsened.
Oh no, I will not be doing that.
Really let yourself go.
Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious. A mysterious fourth thing. Communism pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
Oh, okay.
Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've gotten it from disco, actually. It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Okay.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
So you did come from the islands. So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles. You're just from Revachol.
From Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol.
He is, but yeah.
The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading
Strategy.
through its trade networks, our culture will dominate
Culture.
the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Kim, what do you think about
I
this?
think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
I'll be our lucky racist. How do you know there'll be the next racist?
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Kim, I love you. I love you so much.
A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close.
Oh my god, what?
The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He's usually more himself. But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Very interesting. What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures for the luring man down the street. Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the freets nearby. You must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid of my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudoscientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller. Oh my god. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. Earlobes are too big. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh my god.
Babe, thanks.
Tattoos on his stone face briefly form a smile. Alright. I'm not... I would love to get past him to that, but I don't seem that I'm allowed to. Alright. Let's go all the way back around. So I can go get that stuff. I need that money. Like, so bad. Alright. Let's go back over through Kuno's shack. Beep, 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 beep. I would love to go talk to that lady, but I cannot. Alright. Into the shack. Alright. Nothing else to click on in here. Oh my god. I'm missing so much money. $0.90. $1.10. Oh my god. I'm rolling in it. I still have to kill so much time though. This is the worst. did I get? Physical instrument.
Oh, wait.
This one a drama. Alright.
Affliction can no longer.
I'm pretty sure this is locked now. Open the lid again. Yes, soggy cartons, dirty rags, organic waste. Uh-huh. Okay, no. Sounds a muffled gong. I'm missing so much. I think I already examined that. And this guy, oh, what's this? A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from a now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever, beneath it a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. There's a crashed Samarian butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. I'll just pull it anyway. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk, and then nothing happens. Pull it harder. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Yeah.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Release the lever. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Wait, there's a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning. Pull the lever again. You pull the lever all the way until the metal clicks. You hear a soft clunk and then nothing happens. Okay. Why not? Why are you... Alright, on Wednesday, so tomorrow. That's great. I do need time to pass more, though. Like, badly. Because I need it to be fucking... I need it to be another day, another time. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and I need it to be 2100 hours.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on. Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
No.
I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, I'm okay. It's gonna be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
You are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
But they look so good on you.
Mm-hmm.
You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Sarais plastic. Kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Yay. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Isolantic Rendezvous. Frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
There was the same thing that happened last time.
You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these? Lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take that if you want.
No, I don't want to spend my money right now. Is this a shirt? Clothes inside, cheap secondhand clothes smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off. Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save mother economy. But I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies span, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural entries. You know, immigrants and, oh my god.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences.
Browse through the box. Save. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends, make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging in that pile of rags. Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport, all in different typefaces. Practical, yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you, possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Okay. This is the speakers. Alright, nothing over here. What am I gonna do for 2 more hours? Who was this? Kibble between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Interesting. Can I talk to him over here? I'm talking to Renee, but I don't know if I ever tried to talk to her.
I have really held down myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he's so mean to his friend.
It's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest
Jenny?
woman in all of
Oh,
Russia.
okay.
Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her.
We knew her. All right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly. Let them.
Technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer,
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died.
He
No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed.
His partner finishes a sentence and
Until the
chuckles.
very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. It's a bit odd. Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Uh-huh. He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can say that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Rude.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath, turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid, and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Are you a Union member?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before, him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspaper.
Hello!
About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
I think my audio is working, according to my OBS. And I don't have my mic muted for once. I think it might be you.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh no. I do little things driver myself. Nothing wrong with that. I feel terrible about it. Let's stay on track here, guys.
On the Union track.
Are you a caviar socialist? Yay! How are you doing? What's up?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? So, are you a weather vane? But, sorry. One second. Yeah. I need to believe in something, freedom, the people, rubbish all of your money, that's smart.
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just left it up. Doing fine, got game over this game, gonna go back to it at some point. Fair enough. It's easy to, lose your morale. I hope you know that I have been playing so much Fallout New Vegas since the last time I popped into your stream.
Of course.
I think I have like 17 hours in it now, and I had like maybe two or three before. You didn't have enough money? Oh, yeah. I'm so paranoid about money. I just remember that you can like right click and highlight things, and I have been just scrounging for all of the coins that I can possibly get. It is really good. I'm very much enjoying it. It has been am I good at it? No, not even a little bit. I'm constantly dying because I keep forgetting that your armor has fucking durability. And then I'm running around like naked basically because my armor has 0 durability and I forget.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
I mean, it does. Thanks for now.
No, thank you.
Shh. A bite of that?
Consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Stop asking people for their food and their money. Can I get hello? I just need to lose track of that if you aren't used to it in the game. Yeah, it's been a while since I. Kim, can I talk to you in pastime? I just need it to be 2100 hours. But I hope you're glad you enjoy. I hope you give 3 a try. I played a little bit of 3. 1 year in college, I went to college in Florida, so there's a hurricane 1 year, and I went home with my friend. And we played a little bit of the 3rd game, one day while we were, not able to go to school.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief?
So, I've played a little bit, and I've seen a fair bit of 4, just because of Monster Factory. Yeah.
3 days ago, during that time. Okay then.
This is a mysterious case?
Not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
Deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup? Great question. Clearly, you left so much in awe you were afraid of playing a game. The game would overwhelm you, make every other game so much worse, right? Right? Yeah, definitely. That was it. It wasn't because we left the place that the game was and that I don't own it. Don't own it outside of that. That was definitely it, though.
I expect the cave itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so this is a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
Brigandage. You feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling, an opinion taking form. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to pigs. No, the pigs. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. Maybe. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. Jesus Christ. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do any favors. I am really smart. Really, really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I have everything I need. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm taking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Kim, I'm sorry. I'm literally just trying to pass time. And it's not working because only 5 minutes has passed. Clearly, he prefers to thinking you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Oh, I want to talk about you. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
You insist. What do you want to know?
Oh my god, I don't like... Do you ever talk with yourself? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. How do you, tap the side of your brain? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Lieutenant produces a familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. All right. Good, he says. All right. Cool. We'll call on the radio. That'll kill more time. Yep. Psh, radio.
How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voice fades out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly. He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy. Just a routine checkup. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. Real bad.
Oh, it's you.
Unpleasantly surprised. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
I'm sorry I've been such a bother to you. Sure, but you can tell me about myself as in who I am.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and What's your complaint?
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Doc, someone broke my heart.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care. Is there anything you can do for me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
It was great checking in. Have a great search team. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it. Have a good night and have a good weekend.
You want the real, honest to God truth? stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact,
This guy's so over it.
some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cryoxylate is super glue. I guess that's it for now. Suddenly hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No.
57's over and out.
Alright. That didn't kill as much time as I hoped it would. But that's okay. Oh, I have a skill point. I don't want to put that in anything yet. Map. Impossible. Oh, it has bulks. Oh, okay.
What? Why am I?
Interesting. Why would you do this? Excuse me. All right. Knick-knack stand, shelf of paranormal books. Okay, so these are things I have looked at or failed. Last Training Legendary. All right.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
All right. Get a reality lowdown. All right. I just need to get some time. I just need to kill time, but I can't sit on a bench and pass time because he's in my party. I need an entire hour to be done, to be gone. If I go back in here, was there anything else I could click on? Oh, there is a little bit, yeah. Gift cards and gift books and molten candy. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hemdall somewhere. Wow, more Hemdall. Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hemdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Look through the display of books. Rows and rows of Hemdallermen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hemdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hemdall. Return to Hemdall. And the solipsistic Man from Hemdall and the Hemdall Man. Good God, how many are there? Maybe 100? Man from Hemdall and the Sages of the End of the War. Man from Hemdall and the False God. Man from Hemdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Hemdall, the Hemdall Colonies. Man from Hemdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Hemdall and the Snow Crabs. Is that all? Not even close. Men from Hemdall in Hell. Men from Hemdall and Forest of Slaves. Men from Hemdall Under the Lake. Man from Hemdall, Hemdall Burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a paternal combat game book set in the world of Hemdallerman, and so much more. Do any of the books call out to me? Nope. Nothing of interest. Pain threshold. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Oh no. Well, I'm stuck.
Okay.
I'm bugged.
I have looked at all these things. I'm gonna go back inside the building and just kind of snoop around for anything I missed with my now remembered right click powers. Well, I gotta have my that. Anything in here that I haven't clicked on? No. Anything? Ooh, yeah. What's this? Postcard. Another postcard. Alright, anything else? Is there anything else we could talk about? I think
it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions about this building. No, I don't.
Good.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to save. And then...
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Oh, good. A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels like you're outside the building and exposed to the atmosphere. Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. This is just a theory, but hear me out. Think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city. No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'll say I have my own methods, unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. Just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed the chimney crown. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She needs her to ward her soul against evil forces. Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to define your person. No one's ever really safe from the failure. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm, a 70s ward. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is, only can tell you that's why you haven't failed.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop with the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't make it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. It's entropy. It's not.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay. What if I...
Oh my god,
I don't... Okay. I don't know what... Oh, is this? The precarious world. Temporary research furnace. All red checks fail. Oh boy. I maybe shouldn't do that. Seems like the problem of the game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideologic victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? How do you not lose? Got another one of these. Someone has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige day mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Alright. Okay, that killed a little bit of time. And I do mean a little bit. Let's make sure there's nothing else to be clicked. I already checked that little crevasse, but I can look at it again.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not...
Just because. No. Okay. I can't get into this.
We take our...
And that's it. That's it. Alright. Exit here. For the hell of it. Okay, I just need time to progress a little bit more. 1 more hour. Let's see, can I bother anybody inside the whirling in rags? I harass anybody in there. Can I talk to you some more?
I've got nothing to say to you.
What's
Why
your role in
have
all
I met
this?
you? I'm a lawyer.
I'm gonna
A
die.
legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
What if I told you... What if I want to talk to you, not
What
Titus?
you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? Lieutenant is not as satisfied with the
What are
approach.
we going to do to you?
The cold, the laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you.
No, she gets out.
It is not a crime syndicate. It is
She's
a
got-
labor organization.
They nerfed her escape.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The union's militant wing.
Listen, you Morrilinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know what you heard about that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. No. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprisings. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do it. Let's ask those questions.
A comedian. Do your job. Ask your questions.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary. Okay. Were there more things I could say to her that I just didn't?
Hello, dear. There you are again.
I could try to get her to do this and just reload the game a bunch.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are.
Failed.
Use it.
Let's see.
Literally.
This is so dumb. I'm not gonna do this too many times. Luckily, it doesn't take too long.
Oh, hello, dear. There you.
Nope. Hello, dear. Tell me about some cool cryptids. I wanna hear about the cool cryptids. Hey, I wanna hear about the cool cryptids. Just let me let me hear about the cool cryptids. Alright, we're gonna do this 2 more times and then that's it. And then no more. I'll find some other way to pass an hour. Yes! See, I just gotta threaten it with stopping, and then it'll do it. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd only be too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on, ask. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
That's great. I need to pass an hour. Actually, 57 minutes, so this is perfect.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
Just one.
Kim, please. I have to kill a whole hour. Ooh, tough choice there. What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that a cryptid in this pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
He answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kutla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin
Maybe I
Michener
can come
some
back.
70 years ago.
Maybe I can come back once Kim goes to bed and talk to her about it more. What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Michener found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Michener disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I tend to live forever too, as a symbol. She's preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Oh my god. Wait, she injected herself with it?
The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see.
He looks at her skeptically. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
And she's quite mad too.
Oh.
After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Kim, are you gonna actually let me?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Don't you want to hear about other cryptid too?
I'm
Alright.
glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do?
I'd really like to hear more about cryptids. Alright, let's talk. Let me see if he's got anything. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Another thing.
No. Fuck. I don't know what else to do. I have to kill more time. Like, Kim, we can't go until after 2100 hours. But we need to kill time. And I feel like we've talked to literally everybody that we could. Unless there's somebody I'm missing who I could bother, harass, discuss things with. This lady still here? Want to talk again? The cockatoo is missing.
Disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
Even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never say what. What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Honestly,
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain or your heraldic bird? Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
The store is open.
Watch her browse books. Her hands move over the book covers. Tips of fingers look rough, stained with yellow. Seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Give her a hug? No. She doesn't want that. She doesn't want that. Plaisance, do you have anything else you want to talk about?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh.
Romance,
Ugh.
biographies of famous people.
Shut up. The Dick Bullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Looking for a book about
A
cockatoos.
book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Thanks. I'm gonna stop flashing. Oh. From a Zreek? From A to Shriek, a guide to well-behaved cockatoos. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Shriek, a guide to well-behaved cockatoo. Flip through the pages. Turns out there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool. What about this guide to cockatoo storekeeper?
If you own a cockatoo, I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal. Oh. Can I make her not mad at me? Probably not.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirit.
Can I talk to her again? I feel like there were other things I could have talked to her about.
Detective, are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped.
Which book was it, sir?
Oh, right at the end. Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
I'm very sorry, sir.
No.
I wish I could help you.
No. Goodbye. Thanks, Annette. You were my, last hope that I could kill 45 more minutes. I don't want... Oh. Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here. But why? Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But, what if you never find out how your story ends? There's gotta be a way to solve this. There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with. Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the subjects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charles Spillane and Deanna Devenot? Detective? Just fucking pick one. It was love that did them in... I think it's the art collector. Makes sense. Junkies and art collectors both need a steady stream of income. What better way to generate income than murdering a couple people? Well done, Ace Detective. You put a dangerous junkie and art collector behind bars. 2 birds with 1 stone. Now put your feet up and take a breather. Ugh, okay, well that killed 4 more minutes. Can I talk to the boat lady over there about anything? Stop getting caught on things. Hey.
You're back. What can I help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. What?
This reality?
Pulls her hood closer around her neck. Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I found myself in. Related to that medical episode, I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Just give me the lowdown. Oh yeah, I could...
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They're actually one and the same. So that's not why I need you to give me the lowdown.
Are they now?
The Lieutenant cocks one eyebrow.
Deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Oh my god, this might get me there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay? Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holder myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages. Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind.
Tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
Closes her eyes.
There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as les immensités bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight. What's the name of this island? Caillou. Fucking Caillou.
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over
Annoying
pebble amidst
preschooler.
the great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. Okay, that's Martinez. Oh, and to humanity at large. What's Revachol?
Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact. Just 30 more minutes, lady. What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations
We
of
built
the
this
Occident,
city.
Or migrant workers from Seminine.
We built this city
Marat,
on rock and roll. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobody's.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
I heard about it, but I didn't see the book yet. Yeah, it seems. I think he's just a dementia-ridden man who is easily influenced.
Sorry, I thought she was going to talk more. Sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light, it's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing observes a large body of water swelling.
We are where we are.
Ooh.
I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon. This is the one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
I do, Kim, because I still need like 15 more minutes to pass. More than that. 30?
Ma'am, Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Won't it be lazy if I don't do it all now?
You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
I know, babe. I just need a little. What time are
These
these?
are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out? Who gets shot in the head? Who got the mineral rights? When was this kerfuffle?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing interspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront and shivers slightly. It takes time for the apes to change and work. Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it. Could you say they got totally shot in the head? Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
They ever. Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Jesus. Truly a kerfuffle. That's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king, cowardly king. I love that king. Fucking communist. I don't care about kings.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
I do remember. She's one of them, of course. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad.
So close. So
Vesper,
close.
Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay.
Oranje.
The armed centre of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of the Moral Intern, or the Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky, gray sky. Unofficial, for a moment there was hope. I think I'm a moralist man. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there is hope. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit anything, then hell yes, I am. Also not.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
When was this
Heard of the
kerfuffle?
Century Revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Graal.
10 more minutes.
So by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarath
It
do?
made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer.
Spreads her
Our
arms
lives
out.
in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie, a pair of pants. Lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43. Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have you been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing. That's when they discovered disco.
Yes. And quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
New skill point. Which side was Wild Pine's group on?
The winning side. That's why they're here, and
Yeah.
others are not.
I got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king.
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What could you have done differently?
Question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. You sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sirad drove people mad. Would have killed more. I would position myself very precisely. Cold creeps up your spine, reaching his tendrils up to your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds.
Thank God.
And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
Some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dog. Oh my god. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic, no. The wind stops, and for a moment there's silence. The charge dissipates into the water. It's quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice. There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem.
Yeah.
It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Kim.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
No.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright. Kim, let's finally go and do the last thing we can do today. Up the balcony. There he is.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. Yes, the cleaning lady let us in. He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things right, I'm just going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender
I have
cheekbones.
some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Then it whispers to you, shaking his head. Well, I'll very well talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh? He's gonna leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never gonna talk to this individual, this cool and mysterious again. Run where? But I just found you.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple up his body. Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Brushing his hand.
Take care, alright?
Okay. Let's interview the Sunday friend. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Something so different about him. I can't put my finger on it.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
Turning his face away from you. Something so different about him.
Of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. The mysterious way he talks and moves.
His shirt.
The shirt. His shirt. He's trying to deep dive into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back. He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods the apartment door before you. All right, let's do it. God, there's a lot of things to look at. Oh, sure. Quarterly business magazine. Dishes soaking up in a pot. Or soaking in a pot. An empty ashtray. Take me all to Revachol, as you see. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Next to is a canopy bed made of metal. Someone is always watching. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh my god, what are these clothes? Buckets of paint and a layer of old newspapers. None of this is weird.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
A man in business casual removes his cufflinks. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official of the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good.
Super.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seemed like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer points. Before we go, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we go, tell me about the silk robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive.
Yeah.
But the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed. Did you actually witness the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Turns to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. It's because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
It's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Pauses looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number. Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
Giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened
I
next?
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were
I
they?
believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a mess accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez?
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Are you still calling bureaucrat?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is? God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not. What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
But you're not answering my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability.
I have to take one.
Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralists International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So what I'm hearing is we're Moral Intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
That's it.
Are you a moral?
Me?
Managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly composes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
What is a normal, stable
The
world?
Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralist sounds incredibly boring. It's the idea of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Yeah. Every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralist?
Of course, his personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
He's tired of my shit.
But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We just haven't tried real communism yet.
Yes, the unattainable idea. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Yeah, yeah.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercilessly spared from Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes. Then we outline, yeah.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
That didn't tell you anything about Oranje. Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business. Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol gonna be part of
It's
EPI?
one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
So that candidate members never become full members, do they? Did you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become
How
friends?
did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker in the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is. Which
He's
arts?
a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The what view? It's dark outside. A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Somebody's baby is crying.
Listen.
He says again, looking outside.
Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee. What an odd choice of words. I had something else in mind. Thanks, I've got all I need.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
Diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around an underprivileged young man's apartments in the middle of the night. I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around his apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Okay. I think I have seen everything in here, but... What the fuck? What is this guy's issue?
Was there anything else?
Alright. I think that's it. Thanks, but no thanks. It's extremely unhelpful. Hey, Kim, do you want to talk about what the fuck that just was? Okay. I guess not. I have no idea. That was weird as hell. Alright, find a heraldic bird? Go read, okay. Done. Get the lowdown. And bunny for the... Okay. Pick up my dice. I think I have to do that tomorrow. That's tomorrow. And this is also tomorrow. Alright. Open the trash container. Find the money and play guard. Where's the smoker guy? Interview the Sunday friend. Alright. I want to see how ridiculous this shit is.
I'm thinking that came out recently, Fancy or whatever.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, my shirt.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This one drama. That's so funny. Plus one physical instrument. It's a thing I don't have. Oh my god, that shirt is awful. Trauma plus electrochemistry. This hat is just so bad. Okay. I have the precarious world. Hold on. Did I not? I thought I got... Oh yeah, it's all of these. Your self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop, petulant, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of your feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial of ripping the flesh from the back of a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover yourself something of your important from your guilt-ridden past. White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on blue tiles of a hostel room floor. Even in the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, and but he remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. The precarious world. Already. Gomme le Million. Whatever happened to Gomme le Million, who, with his amber name and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into slendering new lines like some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Derealization. Jamais vu. Revachol Special Administration Legion, the Caillou, the Insilidian Ocean Coalition Government, Insilidian Mission Command, name after name and none of them familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. I feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Couvent, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corner, see if they feel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, and one you must truly complete. Let's internalize this then. Finger pistols.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. I don't know about the rest of these, maybe, possibly, but I have another skill point, but... Alright, let's, leave, I guess. Alright, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed and start the next day, and then we'll do maybe a little bit, and then I will go to bed.
Yes?
Alright, go to sleep. Bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep. Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. Why? It's your disgusting body. Even though through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl into the fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain. That pain is your right side, is your enlarged liver, by the way. It's for your kidneys. You've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that will write yourself. These are my just desserts. I will adore this pain with dignity. No, please, what is the blessed nothingness? That sweet oblivion. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. There's no dignity here, only reflections of your body mass, flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror, but why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Just get me out of here then, back to another place. I will, I'm looking at people all the time, I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they? At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves, a great democracy of creatures. What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all those lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you. Let it. But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll. Open your eyes. We do not get good sleep in this game. You gonna get up, my man? Alright. Let's tackle the day. Oh, there's lots of people. Horse-faced woman. Jesus, the woman is an RCM patrol uniform winces at you. She notices you.
prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant's being sarcastic. I'm on a murder investigation. Need the cavalry?
Definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes out.
Fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
I just wanted to... What does one talk with a fellow officer? What precinct are you from?
Precinct?
She just sighs.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're getting intellectually unsatisfying vibes from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong? Okay, goodbye. What about you?
Look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects the man's sunglasses.
I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know, it's intentional. Last couple days have been rough. Looks don't matter.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean.
What next?
Looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A familiar but different face. Oh no. She might be wearing a disguise. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling your station, reporting your badge missing? Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called and reported missing, you were there.
So where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. Maybe...
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
He does look like he's wearing a wig.
Again? I can't believe...
Who the... Kim, what is happening?
Yes?
Alright. Who are you?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, it's you! Hi.
Hi. What brings you here?
Okay. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history.
Convenient. But what are you doing here?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
It was Scoots.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Oh, Scoots, not Scoots.
And did you tell him about your friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness.
I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying trait?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical, totally bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I just didn't.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does he mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is he even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why is he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I want to save the game first, and then I want to ask you that question until I get it right. Ooh, first try. Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? What the fuck? Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult members here. You made it up. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his
Why,
lips.
yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're a part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group.
Oh my god.
It's a pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, and marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
This game is so silly.
We're going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into
You can't
it.
just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember for a minute? What if I can't remember anything in my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around
I
you.
have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 24-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least, or 20 hours.
Do think about it, officer.
20 hours project.
Wonderful.
So funny.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I want it. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways. Oh, it's 8 hours, okay. Engage in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiracy, aspiring against the state, and perhaps against even man and woman. Was it a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I need it. I need to internalize it. I need it. It's so fucking funny. All right. Let's leave. Let's yeah. Let's call in.
This is Precinct 57. Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later.
All right.
57.
All right, that's fine. Not yet. Okay, let's go get our die from What's-Her-Face. It's probably been 8 hours. Oh, it's dark in here. It's not time yet. No, I don't want to talk to Kim. But oh shit, I forgot about. It's like, why is it so dark in here? Yeah, because I need to have my huge and what's it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Good. That will be 7 real for one
There you
universal
go.
die for Wirral Untethered.
So he opens her desk drawer and hands it to you. Look at it. Feels icy. Just holding it this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator jaw. Standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. What? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh. Backyard wall. A net I can look at again. Kuno, legendary, challenging. These are found white checks. Those on white are available. Try now. I don't understand. I will have to ask the boy what that means. All right, let's go to the fishing village. The things should be open now. It is Wednesday, I think. Yes. All right. Does that mean like?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Yes, I can try that again. Is this the? No, I don't know. Don't leave. I do not know. All right, let's get out of here. Oh. Okay, the thingy's gone. Pull the lever again. Yay! You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk, and then the water lock starts moving. Oh, we gotta watch this whole thing. Yay!
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Okay, yeah, I get it, but we need to go to the coast. There's nothing else to do, Kim. The radio hums with electricity. Oh. Ooh. What's over here? Oh, there's stairs. That would help. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. I will take that. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. What's this? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above. Maybe there's something inside. Oh. I had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play in them now. Alright. We've made progress. Love to see it. Looking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Okay, I need to ask you a question.
Yeah,
I'll take whatever that is. Okay. I got.
I heard you met Joyce earlier.
Who?
Joyce.
Which one is that?
The old lady by the boat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I met her.
You're talking to her because I heard you asking her.
I met her
if she was a
earlier.
liberal, and did she say the line where she was? Or
I
you asked her if she was from the Morale intern, right?
I don't know what I did. I went back to her just so I could progress time, so I could talk to Smoker Man on the
Oh, the smoker in the balcony.
Yeah, like I mean, she gave me more stuff, but I just needed. I was just wandering the city for anyone I could talk to, so time would progress.
You can sit on the bench and progress.
Yeah, but what's his face is with me, and I don't know how to dismiss him. So
I think you have to talk to him.
probably. Okay, I got the die, and it said like open your map to see white checks that are available, but I don't know what that means. Like these were all here before.
Yeah, like I think it lets you redo checks, maybe, right?
I don't know because then I went
Or
to
white checks, of course.
this one, and it wouldn't let me do it again because I had to put like stuff in the. Is it white checks that were not available to do
I
again?
don't think I've ever gotten that die. Maybe? What does it say on the die?
It doesn't say anything special. Hold on, that's not a die. It doesn't say anything special. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Look at the map to see which white checks have opened.
Okay, go to map again. Is there how do you tell which ones have been tried and failed?
I don't know.
Are they all open again?
It said these are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now.
Okay, so the white ones you can just try again. All of those.
But I've done some of these.
Yeah, you can try them again though.
But I went to her, and it didn't let me do this again.
It might just be that because you need to do something for her. I don't know. Like some of them you might be able to do. I'm not really sure actually. I've never really done that.
All right, that's fine.
Then your car.
Oh, is this my car? I haven't clicked on it yet, so I didn't know that. Spoiling things.
30 seconds.
Yeah, how dare you? Bagnet motor carriage lies half submerged. I turned off the narration for these parts so that I could have things to say during stream.
Their voice is so good.
Yeah, the people talking, they still talk, but just the like internal stuff. He's so slow when he reads things, and it's bothering
I love
me.
the way he pronounces some words.
Yeah.
Like, especially ones where it's just like vulgar shit because it's just like so shocking. This like refined accent.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but he was very slow. And
Did you when you talked to the smoker on the balcony, did you get any thoughts from him?
yeah, I got I got him after I got
got
the
the
homosexual
homosexual
underground.
underground?
I'm pondering that right now.
It's so good. I love. Did you talk to Kim about it?
Not yet.
When you finish the thought, immediately talk to Kim. It's so funny.
Yeah, I haven't. I only just started the thought because he didn't tell me about it until, or it didn't come up until I saw him in the morning in the hotel.
Sleep on it or whatever.
Yeah.
And you had another dream, right?
It's just my subconscious being like, "You're a piece of shit and you're
Yeah.
sick," but it wasn't like a full dream.
Oh, you had the one of you hanging from the disc ball the
That
night
was last
before.
time, yeah.
Okay.
This is only day 3. I just have entered the fishing village. I'm.
Oh, have you gotten lodging here?
No, I literally just.
Oh, you just walked.
Babe, it's 8 a.m.
Oh, there's a lady in the fishing village you can talk to and just basically be like, I'm a cop, and she'll be like, here's a house.
Okay.
And so you don't have to fucking pay for the.
Oh my god, that'd be so nice.
She'll
All
just
right.
stay there. And look, I'm gonna be honest here. No, actually, I can't even tell you that.
You can tell me it later.
No, it's a spoiler.
Okay. Anyway, a banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and engine remains visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to? Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Run your hands over the cold metal. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting out will require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places where the salt water hasn't touched it. What is to make of this MC? Can I see a logo? Logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, paper, maybe a cool jacket, a joyrider jacket. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. As you sit down on the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls, high above the sky, echoing the distant laughter. Ice cracks around the motor carriage. Whistle a tune. Tune to your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then still looks straight ahead. He joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the car and at the water and a sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky. The shadow of the swing moves like an hour hand as the timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like it might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion. So is your dad also... Oh my god. Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather stand on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leashes?
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing keeps climbing. Hear the distant rumbles in the city. 30 minutes pass. If you have to side with either strikers or the shipping company, who will you talk? Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head... Voice echoes in the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eye turns to you. Yeah, why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
41.
Oh, it's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle? 41 is his rank in the underground street racing. The factory made a mistake. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. Massive pit opens up in your stomach and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No, just no. Oh my god, I drove my car into the sea? No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, it means... Oh my god.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe he's in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. It's gonna take me back after this. The badge is gone and now this. Oh.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
They're gonna take me back after this, are
People
they?
more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
The badge is gone and now this. Legit justice class doesn't say anything. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
No, it's probably...
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years.
Wait,
Look
never...
at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in it now. Maybe my badge will be in there. It'll be really nice.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Alright. My subconscious was telling me I'm a piece of shit and I'm sick. Oh my god, thank you. Thank God. My badge was in there. Oh, hi Cody. Oh, that's better than this. Oh no, it has my shivers. I like the shivers. Oh my god. Interact. A police badge. On which you see a photo of a man, you, some seaweed is stuck to the back. I found my badge.
him up.
Oh my god, how you do it, Cody? Study the badge. Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, a date of issue, and the lower right corner your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo's old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. Use an old photo for a new badge. How old? 8, maybe 10 years? The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. Got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking. Why? Why do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does to you now. Name, Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry.
Harrier Dubois.
So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Finally resting in bed so you can watch the stream. Yay, I'm happy to see you. But I don't want to be Harry Dubois. Harry Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Alright. Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
Lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Uh-huh.
It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to
Oh.
rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the Revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Kongesteen.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite officer, you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior, so you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
I like
It matters
Kim.
more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Kim's voice is really quiet. I mean, maybe the game is. Maybe I have the game too low. Let me turn up my the game audio in OBS, see if that helps. And my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, it gives me hope. I'm afraid there's no ex-alcoholics.
Good.
Turn back the document. Is that better? Okay, cool. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. Serial, Rev 12, 62, Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah, the world building is crazy, and I'm very much enjoying it. Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Alright, so sometime in the last 4 months, I became an alcoholic. Pretty much, you're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Demetri, suddenly names from your décomptage flashed in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hands. Alright. Thank God. I have my badge now. I can go I can go talk to Joyce again. But I do want to keep investigating things. Oh, there are footprints all over the ground. A bottle drained of all brews, frozen in ice. Ooh, some money. I need all of that. Thank you. Alright. Oh, there's something to look at over here. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. Yep. So, me. Stumbling about. A boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Ooh, what is this? What's this shack? Oh, I can go inside. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay. Ooh, another postcard. Cold breezes enough to make the walls creak. What was I wearing on my neck before? On my tie. Inland Empire. No, I'd rather have Inland Empire. Alright. It's fine. Yes, take that. Thank you. I do need to go turn all that stuff in. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Ooh. Sounds like a life in the north. Washboard scrub, filth from fabric. Did the bow tie say theater kit? It might have. Yeah, +2 drama theater kit. You're not sure wearing a tie is a statement. I'm not sure what kind of statement, though. I'm wearing this horrible tank top right now. And I could wear this horrible tank top, too. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire with magazines for lighting. Okay, that's a chair I can sit down in. I don't know that I want to do that. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, give me that coinage on the ground. Oh, okay, I have to go really far. No. Quick travel. I can quick travel. I can fast travel. Oh my god. White curtains have been drawn shut. No use looking in. Can I get in there? Oh, I can. There's a yard. Hell yeah. I'm gonna peek through this window. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Pants. More pants. +1 to Kingdom of Consciousness. Yeah, sure. Those look nicer than what I was just wearing. These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose. Moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I like regular, normal things. I know you do. These insulary pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the mortal intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Oh, makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. Who's this coward ace attorney? A child gave me this hat, and I will wear it. Just stealing pants off a bed. Cody, all of these clothes I've stolen. All of them. I've just found them and taken them. Except for these, I asked for them. And the coat I'm wearing right now, I rescued off of a ledge. It is my coat. Allez-vous-en. Allez-vous-en, yeah. A wedding stone, well worn, covered. Allez is go. Allez-vous-en. Vous is the, like, formal version of you, or... construction material, whoever planned to build this, left in a hurry. There's children, there's a lady. A street sign is illegible below the graffito. Just want to look at everything. Hard to see details. Colors all warm and welcoming or cozy though. Flower trough. Nothing grows. Maybe in spring. Shopping stage. Hello, ma'am. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samarin, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here? If you can't see us, then how did you know I was here? I'll lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then.
Me?
Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No,
Okay.
not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another.
Ooh, bad.
Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Oh, she's saying that as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, alright. A black hound looking on your own heels. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Yeah.
But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate. This is this guy who makes me give him money every night so I don't die on the cold.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
I'm not sure it's
You
appreciated.
can stay there. Or don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Oh, wait, why isn't anyone using the
My
room?
kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time. I can just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Basan communist revolutionary Ignace Nelson was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. The first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir, and it's a real revolutionary hospitality. I see potential here. This will be my first. So now, Gart must be half kipped or something. No, that's awful.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
Yes, I would.
Don't
I would
make
love
an
it.
old woman regret opening her house to the police.
No, I won't.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yes, because then I don't have to pay for it. What is this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore.
I can buy that cockatoo
We
book.
almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Place is so pornographically poor. It's not even funny. No, gotta be something here. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunk?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot, small houses under them, an overgrown park. The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out.
Hmm.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity.
I need to go to that church
It's
for
been
some
there
reason.
since
It,
before
keep,
my
it keeps
time
popping up.
even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down
Before
coast?
you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
What is it then?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there. Just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself. Exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Bye, I'm off. Okay. Give me the money. Can't see into the house from this angle. Is this my shack? Door's seen better days. Alright, I'll go back into it later. There are children over here, and I would like to talk to them. Hello? Scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. Did they just swap the same portrait? Watch his brother kick stones with his tongue lolling at his mouth. You guys look identical. Stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden. Is there something to be scared of? The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Aw. Yeah, I said that. The boy doesn't answer. His boy throws another rock. Both his hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Yes, I am. What are you, Kid Master General?
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Where's your mom? Kids don't reply. Alright, bye. Did I go in this? Oh. There's another child?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She looks at you with frank curiosity. I heard there was a girl who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
You finally got a roof over your head that isn't gonna rob you blind. Seriously.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing
$20 a
hide and
day.
seek in an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them. And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them.
She lifts her
They're
stuff.
stupid.
She lifts her Tufts toy up, looks into the one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
But she doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. The twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Mm.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, who needs a dad? Exactly. What's that? Put the stuffed bird hanging
It's
from
a
the ceiling.
grouse.
Oh, everybody. It's so many grouses. Wasn't Gart the cafeteria manager trying to repair a piece of taxidermy? What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
Oh, I can give it to Gart. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Aww.
He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Lammy is a stuffed lamb that admittedly has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing and the fur is falling apart. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Oh, suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal towards her face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
He's very soft. She's right. Lammy is very soft. He rubs the white fur against her cheek, then returns the lamb to her cap. Oh, bye. It's so sweet. Give me it. Oh.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of deja vu. Not already seen.
He's so cute.
Never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
The art is so crazy. All intellect learning caps rise by 1. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Can I... Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Thank you, child. I'm gonna make Gart like me again. Not that I really care about that, because he kind of sucks. Alright, here it is, the sandcastle. I'm gonna feel really bad about breaking it, but... Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object. Fairweather T500 gauntlets. Walls and floors give way to the giant's greed and collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I do love him. He's so funny. Oh, there's lots of things to look at here. Rusty and letters read Mazut. Rear motor carriage adorns these reeds. It's a Nolan Vincent. I think that's 25. An unsuccessful model. Oh my god. Look at all this money I'm collecting. You should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay. Wednesday. Back when it snows. I went just the wrongest way I could to see this. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Okay, there's a thought I had over here. There it is. Kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Alcohol. Money. 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 Fine, I'll take it, even though I don't want it. Oh my gosh. So many goods. What is this? It's an old house? Is this the church? I feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. dusty pews and shadows. Many seem to be missing. Examine. Sonnerie Saint-Brune, 1147. What is this? What are you? Dead phone, smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. Okay, I'm gonna go in the church. And maybe that'll be the last thing we do tonight. We'll see. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock carelessly drilled into the wood. Rattle the doors, see if they open. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, I got that. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush. Cold and wet from the ocean bay, it parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance, so should you. What is this feeling? There's a hole in my heart. Lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You're quiet enough. Inspect the carpentry. Carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downward, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. Run your hand over the beam. Surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock of the door with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting somehow. Look at the sticker. See a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. Pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes a smile and the X makes it dead. There's something blindingly modern about this symbol. Modernist puts to shame everything you've seen. What makes it so modern? It's a contrast between the cheery chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. If the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't as if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense that forces of future at work here. Have you seen this symbol before? He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defines junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
I know, but I don't have my memory. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree it's very modern, but does cheery eye not know? Padlock, padlock, padlock. Cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. Shackles, yeah. Interfacing. Try to peel the sticker without ripping it. Nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck in your thumb. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger. Looks like today was a gold star day. Padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. Work has been done recently. It's unprofessional, to say the least. You want to get through, just pry it. This is where my Mr. Prybar comes in.
Circle the building first and look for another way.
Okay,
the building has seen enough mistreatment.
Start with that kick drum coming through the ice? Heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Alright. Fine. Alright, It's taking a lot of patience to do this. Hello. He does scream kids these days energy. A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electric contraption in her hand. Hearing your approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. Maybe she didn't hear you. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a hat on. I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you... No. Some questions
Sorry,
for you.
Man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle. Her hair is dyed blonde with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features. Some masculinity below that timidness. And your name?
Why?
Or your surname? I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay. It's Berger.
Estelle Berger. Very common name. What's that device you have there?
This. It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mango brain would like you to know there's a boxer called Contact Mic. Yeah, and then you use my wife's name? How about my mother? Nope. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from
This
the
is
air.
such a dumb question.
The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the
Oh,
Palaceum?
man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Yeah, it's so funny.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum-going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, no. Said I rock? No. You're right. Let's talk about that
Sure.
contact mic.
Okay.
What are you doing out in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Are you
I
recording?
think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones? Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious. And what are these recordings for? The cracks,
The
footsteps?
musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Sounds cool. Are you bailing for the... Yeah, no. I refuse.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. A wave of chill, quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
That's okay,
It's
Isel.
okay.
No, this is where a hat would come in. No, I don't... Hold on. No.
Go ahead.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Let me... I don't care about this one.
Hello again. Sure. Contact Mike. Same place I got the... Oh, man. It's a music club and a... Oh, yeah.
No.
I don't know what... Sure. Same place I got the recorder from. Sure.
Where was
Okay.
that? What are you doing out here in the
Recording,
cold?
I guess. I
There it
think
is.
My boyfriend... I don't know, man. The musicians... Anyway, I don't really know.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Thanks.
There we go. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a
The
place.
church.
Like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Who are the boys? The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside. In the tent.
And why is that? Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend
Yep.
sold?
They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Probably amphetamine. Makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold. Why? Why can't you take
I've
it?
got my recordings to do. I feel better outside.
A wave breaks close by and covers her with a cold spray.
Go ahead.
No. No. I'm gonna fail that. Painted with pastels, someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some enemy party, poles screwed into the ice, keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings, the post was covered in little humanoids. Alright, boys. The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covered in a pile of stuff. Flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all forward-looking, apparel reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will
don't
feel
blame
right
you,
at
kid.
home. I'll keep watch.
He just was for you to squeeze in. Oh god, there's a lot. It smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Is this that's the leaf. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Speaker, big kind used for live music.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Alright, whatever. Are you Andre? Yeah. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There's definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. Get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Impeccable. Yes, should the future ever come, it should look deeply imbecilic, like this guy. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm, trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
And how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Fair
I
enough.
apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, this place is pretty bad.
Which
It's
brings me
fine.
to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on the screw and then starts cleaning
Well,
it.
I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good, this calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those. What kind? I won't stand for necromanias of any kind, no.
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by
I was
spooky?
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, fair. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands enthusiastically. Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks. Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in
Not
there?
long, like a week maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Oh my god. Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure.
Oh my god, it keeps going down.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I catch your
I
drift.
knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Now where was I with that padlock? I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips his belt pack and produces a yellow key, then makes a sudden, cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Ah. You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches, just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly. Bask in the glory. The young man with the ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you standing there with a goofy grin on your face. Feels nice. It would feel a whole lot less nice had you dropped them, or worse, got hit in the eye with them. Good thing that didn't happen. Right, other questions.
Man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
Huh?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Interesting.
There's wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one.
This is like the radio station.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But have you physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
Okay.
A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was about that something washing
like,
you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Alright, boys. Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Okay.
Stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Uh-huh. Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls. Are you sure it was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that
Okay, we'll ask
but I
Estelle
believe
about
her.
this.
If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Alright, so he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he
You
afraid?
should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I won't. This probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably
Okay.
jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure there's burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen
Well,
them?
honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempted avoidance. Basically, he's attempting a weaponized ADC. Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add, no. I didn't see a single thing, whatever.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't
It just
let the
keeps going
technology
down.
fool you.
Alright, let's talk about
Sure.
something else.
What?
Imagine some kind of ecclesiast in the church. With the ecclesiasts.
Oh, yeah. That's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Fair enough. If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery. Before we go, what do you mean? Oh, the founding party I know, but can you refresh my memory? Now humor me, what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church.
Okay.
Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a dance club in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love.
Mm-hmm.
I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore. Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod. As if it's obvious, you will now break into dance. No. You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping to the bass, as if testing you. No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. I guess love can be pretty hardcore. Understand, it was lame of me to suggest otherwise.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
No words, enjoy the beat. Feels good. Alright, I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise.
The place to be.
No, I am nodding my head and tapping my foot.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand,
I
approvingly
didn't
so.
want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to improve.
I also love these guys.
You got more questions?
They're really fun. Oh, the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
What?
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
Doesn't it? Told you we have a smell problem.
He's a piece of electric cord, inspects it. It's also mixed with a particular chemical scent, like laundry detergent. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl, however, the boy's breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, and some depressants. How do you know all this? What's with the Nosifed?
The what now?
Point to the bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosifed Ultra. You have it lying around.
The old Ultra. We,
It's like an actor looking to the souffle for his
I
line.
have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do.
Mhm.
Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Mhm.
Nosifed is the shit.
Uh-huh. On to the next
Yes.
thing.
What?
Alright. Godly. Sal was high, convinced you're a smart cop. Maybe everything isn't quite what you No, I'm not gonna.
As always.
Alright.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
I do. He stooped under the toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around
That's
angrily.
fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
Thought it'd be okay now. I saw a sticker on the padlock.
I'm doing what I can.
Continues to rearrange his tools. He looks like a well thought out individual. Synchronization might be worth it in the long run. Can you tell me about the sticker?
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. Once you describe it as though he already knows what it looks like.
Seems like my creation has found its way to the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
Dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy
He
smiling?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Okay.
The present moment in life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
When this is gone, I have to end the stream.
Or maybe
This
he's
conversation is over.
Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is also a symbol of communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what now?
Okay.
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Tell me about the machines you sell in the
Weird stuff.
church.
Specialised.
Cody.
There was a data processor and some sort of long wave machinery.
Alright.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara, SRV, is a product of Rivashal's sister revolution on the Isola of Grad. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state. Don't be hard on Samara, they're all alone in the world. Half of what we know about them is propaganda. What's wrong with the supernatural?
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
Yeah. Do you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Okay.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Alright. I don't understand what that
I can
means.
see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. Alright. Kim, we got some stuff. Oh, wait, let me ask her about, because I'll forget to do this. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
The others told me...
We've been waiting for weeks
Hold on.
here.
Sorry, my candle died, is dead, but it was giving me a smell because it's burning to the very end of it. Told me you went inside. What did you see?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out Crabman. We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
As Lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this Crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she could, obviously could. She already went into detail. What did he look
He
like?
looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe
Why?
you. Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Let's know about your
My
associates. Just,
I haven't got much to say about them.
what do you mean? You must know something
Of
about
course
them.
I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Fair enough. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Silverbird feels strangely familiar. Was that an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
So about this music
it's supposed
place.
to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up in the poles. As a mean wind comes in, the six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. The floorboards are twisting and shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there's a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creature on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, methodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after that, you wonder? A black tinted nothingness or something finer?
Go ahead.
Alright, I do not have another question. Alright, let us go. Where I'm gonna walk onto the porch and then I'm gonna save so I remember exactly what I intend to do. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's save. Save and then be done, because this was a long stream. I just got caught up after spending the entire first part of the stream just begging the time to pass. This was nice to do things. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Next week is a question. I will yeah, I know. Time fucking flies. So good to see you and hang out with you. I miss you. Um, we'll see about next week. I think I should be streaming normal. I will probably stream on Tuesday. I've just been Tuesdays the past couple weeks. I've come around and I'm like, I just want to be alone and quiet and like read a book in the silence of my apartment. But I should stream this week because I'm off on Wednesday, so I can be up as late as I want and there's no consequences. And I should be streaming Friday. I don't have anything planned that would prevent that. So we'll see. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night, an amazing weekend, and if for some reason I don't stream, a very happy Thanksgiving to my US friends. Eat some good food, and I will see you guys all next week, all right? Goodbye.